No, dobra. Jeśli nie miło? Ja wumę se daję. Ja. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful day, whenever or wherever you are. Today, we continue on with our Desciple of Nimbus. However, though, I do wish to go ahead and test one thing before we continue with our run. And that thing is, I want to test out something regarding Scorching Ray and Elemental Torment Necklace. If the interaction I have in mind works the same as I imagined that it might. Because in theory, right, have in mind that the Elemental Torment says whenever you cast a spell while standing on a surface, you get you deal the effects of that surface with the spell as well. So in order to really quickly test if that works the way I intended, we might have an interesting new build on our hands. So I wanted to get the Elemental Torment Necklace. I'll need to check that in over here. One sec. Copy the eye of this and put that in right here. There we go. Normally you would find this amulet on Hope's body in House of Hope, in case anything was to happen to her. And the theory behind it is that if we have an Alchemist Fire at the ready, and we just heal up real quickly before I make any regrettable decisions. Go to lower city central wall. And we put on Callous Glow plus thermal gloves. And I also wanted the Cinder Snap shoes. I think this will pretty much do the same thing.
Light on my feet.
Guy is illuminated. Alright. Now we just pop this away, right?
You witnessed assaulting someone.
Let me see that combat log. real quick. It would not seem to work that way. Got arcane acuity, but let's just fire and cast a spell that deals damage. The effects also suffers the surface's effects. Are you burning? No. Ah, there it is. Heard that zap. So if we do this like this now, and we also activate our heat convergence. It doesn't seem to be doing the 1d4 that the effect is stated on the wiki for, so it's a bit weird. But they received a burning condition, so at least there's that. And then if we had Cinder Snapshoes, we can support Arcane Acuity and still have a different glove slot. Okay, good to know. That's pretty much all I wanted to test out real quick. Let's get back to Desciple of Nimbus, where we left off yesterday. So what I was looking for in that combat log is Amulet of Elemental Torment. It says, stated on the wiki, the first surface effects applied by the amulet are: when standing in fire, apply burning for 2 turns, deals the first tick of 1d4 damage immediately. We only ever saw our Scorching Ray deal the damage, so things were a bit weird regarding that. I was hoping we could sneak in some extra damage that way, but it did not turn out to be the case. Oh well. Alright, the previous time we left off just after we dealt with Orin and became an unholy assassin. We accepted Ward of Baal and we got Power Word Kill, which is a level 9 enchantment. Compel an enemy with 100 or fewer hit points to die instantly. Limited to 1 use only. Now, the only class that can win this, make double use out of this, is Sorcerer by twin spelling it. Which is a very interesting thing. However, I think I might just save this one for the brain fight.
Moving ahead.
But yeah, Orin is dead. We managed to take her down. Unfortunately, she negated almost half of the damage, and we didn't manage a one-shot kill. Nevertheless, though, it was still a surprisingly quick fight, where we pretty much did whatever we wanted. So yeah, outside of that, what else do we have to do? We've defeated Orin. Let's get to Lower City. We got the Hag, House of Grief, Cazador. Gortash is still alive. I didn't even end up taking his deal. Mystic Carrion. is an interesting little individual. But I said I'd save that for after Raphael. I also wanna shove Gortash towards the end of the bosses that we do, so I'm looking into things going like Raphael. No, not Raphael. I'm gonna go along the lines of Gortash, Mr. Carrion, and then Raphael. The whole murder tribunal, we kinda already became the spawner ball is chosen. Oren died, we also got the mutilated carapace. Just in case anybody wanted another reason to dislike the Steel Watchers with me. These guys cannot be said to vulnerable to lightning. Because if we were to make them wet, right? Hope they won't count this as a hostile action, by the way. But if we were to turn them wet, these guys only take vulnerability to cold damage. No vulnerability to lightning. We have it does not affect their fire resistance whatsoever. So it's like, I mean, even more annoying than normal. Still though, we have quite a good damage output when it comes to cold, so I'm guessing Steel Watcher Foundry is the next. Hey Bunny, how you doing? Yeah, I didn't realize you stream. I was completely unaware, but I did go and drop you a follow. Hopefully I can catch one of your streams if I'm lucky. Yeah, let's quickly go back to House of Hope, and we're gonna reset our Koreshka's favor. And then it's Steel Watcher Foundry time. I haven't been there in 1,000 years, I'll be honest. But it's definitely probably gonna be a cold type of adventure. Sleet Storm, it's not really useful for it because those guys are immune to prone. X-Blade is even more broken now. Didn't realize Bind Pact could dupe the money. Having 5k goals at level 4 feels weird. Yeah. Thing is, Chaotic Money, if you're willing to you forgo all of the expensive items for one merchants, right, and you just kill him, and then you Chronomancy him back to life, you can infinitely pickpocket them, because even if you fail, they turn hostile. You can just kill them again and bring him back to life and try to pickpocket again. It can get a bit awkward. Probably want to stand somewhere along these lines. I'll keep Boots of Persistence just because. Otherwise, when it calls some cold damage, we don't really have that many options. Thing is, one cannot do a lot to Steel Watchers unless we intend to spend a bunch of hold monster scrolls. However, though, I am more than willing to try and test out Eyebite and get my acuity up to up and through the roof. I think I'm going to be using Something like that. True, the hexbit method is just super simple, and if you want an item, I can buy it and get the money back. Yeah, it can be real nice getting all that money early on. I personally, however, stopped abusing economy because I found that I find it that it takes away from the challenge, and it just discourages me to do. If I don't have an incentive to do an encounter, and my build does not play well against it, then I probably won't do it. And economy, as it turns out, can take a lot of those away. Alright, so with all of these turned on and going, I'd probably want to still keep reviving hands for Nimbus. Damn. Is the volume too high? Feels like the volume of the game is a bit too high right now. Give it somewhere over here. So we went to Conduit of Koreshka's Ice. The Stillwatcher Titan. Is he resistant to cold damage? He's got the same resistance as his normal Stillwatcher. It's got a multi-attack, Hellfire, Launch Protocol Bola, which means he can restrain people, Pelling Blast for the prone, more Hellfire stuff, and Bulwark. He is immune to following effects. Blind, Charm, Frightened, Poison, Prone, Surprised, and Sleeping. On Tactician and Honor mode, West does not give vulnerability to lightning damage. Like, I just hate these guys. All you can do up against them is just smack them with a boinking stick. That's probably the best you can do. So, since they are immune to both fear and sleep, Eye Bite will not do anything interesting against them. See, I'm already hesitant going to that fight. It's just so annoying. It's not that we're lacking the damage to do it, it's just that we can't CC it properly unless we use Hold Monster. For the starter, I want to start somewhat like this. I'm not going to be going for Snowburst Ring. Unless we want to close down the Bay Knights, but then we would also be cutting away the Gondians, so they wouldn't be able to escape as effectively. Is this the run where we use the Ring of Protection and try and concentrate on haste? It's probably gotta be it. Alright. Cast Armor of Agathis real quick. Get some more temp HP. Our Koreshka is ready and infused with ice. And we're ready to go. We have one more haste ball grenade and we can only make 2 more given the ingredients that we have. Send a couple of haste balls to Shadow Hut, but I'd like to get a few more if I can. I know I will need 2 for the brain. At the very least. We just basically have 1 for the rest of the game. Can't really be bothered running around vendors and gathering more resources. And let's change our style while we're at it. New day, new color. But not this one. Yikes. This is the one we just have. I like the dark blue. Not that off. How about the ocean one? I want to get something in sync with our scales if we can. And with a bit brighter contrast. But I'm going to rock purple until then. Moon's is still not here, so not gonna get a side eye for it. Alrighty. There's also Volo back down there. And now that I remember, we can also go visit Blurg. He might have a few more haste ball grenades. Probably wanna bring him down to Dareth and the other vendor for alchemy ingredients. In case y'all don't know, this is Society of Brilliance in Baldur's Gate, and if Blurg survives until if he survives until Act 3, here is where you will find him. Let's see if I can carry him somewhere where I have a bit more path, so I don't drop him too quickly. There we go. I should start doing this on every run, to be honest. This is so practical. Just stashing all of the vendors together.
Your case has set us on quite the detour from our planned expedition work. We've thought about...
Please tell me you still restash alchemy ingredients. I'll take that. I think if I go on the latest... One sec. I can... stash... Oh, gotta shift click. Stash all of... these inside here. There we go. I got a bit more clearer view. No haste balls though, which sucks. That's okay. Nimbus will need a vigilance elixir.
Have I been this way before?
Let's go save Volo, shall we? Volo can give you +2 to your saving throws. There is a set buff that he gives on top of the brain fight And it's a passive buff, applicable to all classes. So that thing is really nice to have. So if you've managed to save him so many times already, it's worth the investment to do it one more time.
Don't fancy the look of those prisoners.
If Gortash doesn't want to pay us fair, then we're well in our rights to look out for ourselves.
Like, can arcane battery be used to not consume a scroll? It can be. Damn. Very nice. Let's see if this is a charm or not. I'll test it out.
You never worked for the rich before. For every bite you take, they get a whole comes in many forms. This man has tried to get his lives, but no more. Today, this man will pay.
No, just got a straight no for an answer. Okay. Take a couple of more sorcery points before we begin. And I don't think that we have to.
Putrid form of our deceiver. Witness. He adopts his greatest role yet.
So he's got a stunning gaze. No, 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 no.
Becomes an example
Stop looking at me.
city dust. Lion.
If I go over here, I can have a very good twin spell.
Will we fall victim to
Who is looking at me? The other still watcher? That's fine.
no? Allow ourselves to be manipulated by misinformation? No!
Very nice. I'll probably finish these two off. Put it away. Oh, we were already invisible, weren't we? Yeah, that's fine. Go and try and help Volo out. How could I forget? Give us some Terrazol, so we have enough movement speed. I don't want to use any movement speed if it's not necessary. fine. Still got one more turn of Blade Ward on you. That's it. Let the chain cursing begin. Having nimbus with everybody in place is just so goddamn convenient. Alright, let's help Lolo out real quick. All these guys are restrained, so the opportunity attack is just not real. Finish both of you off. Oops. Missed it. Hey Mick, how you doing? Nimbusing going? Yeah, I have decided against my better judgment to go and attempt the Steel Watcher Foundry. Now we're not doing any underwater business beforehand, even though it's crucial to saving Duke Ravengard. We're just going for the Steel Watcher Titan, because I don't think I've ever gone through the hustle of attempting to kill it in solo. We're just getting a few essential things out of the way first. The only time you killed it was in the full party? Yeah, there you go. It's just, it has so many resistances. If you go on the wiki and check out what he does, like, you can't enforce lightning vulnerability, and they are immune to both to blinded, charmed, frightened, poisoned, prone, surprised, and sleeping. So like, if unless you have hold monster, they're basically not doing anything to those guys. Fear, I believe, is a charm. A sort of charm effect. I could be wrong on that. I'll have to test it out. But I don't think they can be feared. Best thing about Acid Splash, it does not hit you. Should have used my bonus action to heal myself and Nimbus, give us Blade Ward. I'll go for it. More, we need more. I think the best course of action I can still do for myself is just pop one of these and back off, I guess, inside there, just to get out of everybody's view. And their fire attack ignores resistance too, doesn't it? That's only the Hellfire Steel Watchers. Not the normal ones. The normal ones deal normal fire damage. The Infernal Steel Watchers that you can either separate via the name, or they have a different animation going around their chest area. And yeah, those ignore fire resistance and do massive fire damage as well. Have also a special attack that allows them to burst fire out of their chest. But yeah, the Reviving Hands Blade Ward is more than enough to keep Nimbus alive against enemies that would normally be able to finish him off between two of them.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I'm just gonna end my turn here and let the Splintered Shadows deal with this last guy. Go, my little boys. Get him. See, they're even body blocking with environment, which is hilarious. Unfortunately, the Splintered Shadows do not do much damage. Best they can do is either 4 or... yeah, even on a crit, they don't double their damage for some reason. That's funny. But hey-ho. Let's go chat up Vola. It's gonna go to our camp and we can talk to him once more over there to get his buff. Because it's a fixed damage number, not an attack roll. It's still an attack roll. Like, not a dice roll. No, it's not a dice roll, but still the damage... oh yeah, you're right. On the crit only the damage die get doubled. So technically they can crit, but just won't do anything more. Mm-hmm. Sad thing is only only Nimbus himself gets an attack that's got a dice roll, a 3d6, which is not half as bad, but far from ideal. Alright, let's sorcerer lockpick this. Sword lockpick this door real quick. Going to... Hey yo, thank you for the... Oh, Crypto coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you all doing? My name is Nemesa, and N-Squiz coming in with another raid. Hey everybody, I'm Nemesa. I do solo solo honor runs, solo BG honor runs, and we're currently playing Desciple of Nimbus, who is a level 6 Shadow Sorcerer, level 5 College of Low Bard, and 1 level of Hexblade Curse Warlock. The gist of the build is we're playing as Dirge with Deathstalker's Mantle, and we are buffing up and helping out Nimbus enough to take the heat away from the fight and yet keep it going at the same time. And we're only allowed to do damage as a main character through our cantrips and void bulbs of alchemist fires. I excluded those ones, but it's primarily cantrips. By the way, if you two got a raid and run, do your self-care routine, make sure to go and do so. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid, but if you're feeling like staying, you're more than welcome to do that as well.
Your confession won't fix the damage.
And we were just on our way to deal with Stillwatcher Titans. Stillwatcher Titans, so... So far, That's convenient. Thanks. Unfortunately, only we got Blade Ward. Or not even that. What happened to the Blade Ward? I'll hold up, another one. It was because he destroyed it we didn't get the proc off. There we go. I'm gonna do this really quickly to get I'm doing Nemesa. Is that a cat in the tower behind you? Currently there's nobody here, but they are laying on the tiles in the kitchen because it's way colder over there right now. But yeah, I have 2 cats, Loki and Lola. They're also the inspiration behind the emotes that we use. And now that we're dealing with these annoying enemies... So you're immune to hideous laughter, okay. I'll just cast a bunch of random spells to see if any of them do anything that we want. Being College of Low Bard, we can use cutting words to ensure that Nimbus entangles enemies. Now, if we cast Silence to start combat, we get an action refresh. We also get to use, and then inside of Silence, we usually entangle with Nimbus, make sure that the critical targets get entangled. This was a bad demonstration because we rolled a 1, but that's basically the gist of the build, pretty much. Let's spread out a bit, make him go target someone. Alright, so you're immune to hideous laughter. Do you like to be disarmed? I'm guessing not. how many cutting boards do we have left? 2.
I won't give in.
We have 1 more turn of Blade Ward left. So we can just attempt to burst him down real quick. We saved on the main, but that thing can be negated through through some healing, which with berries you can do that without spending any actions. I really don't want to spend a water bottle on him. They're way too precious. And also Nimbus gets access to Ominous Bite, which can help us restore sorcery points mid-combat. As you can probably already tell, restraining these guys is going to be a nightmare. Nimbus, get over here. It's time to reapply Blade Ward. Oop. In the Blushing Mermaid have waters in its inventory always? I did not know that. It's worth a check. Because if it does, we have infinite access to water bottles in Act 3, and that would be quite huge. Water bottles are too precious. See, I had at one point over like 30 or so. I still have about 10 in my camp chest. But as I've said, too precious. Not comfortable doing that. I'll definitely go check if that vendor's got access on them, access of them, and if he refreshes them every long rest. That would be a really good piece of info. That is low. I mean, say what you will, but the wear effect, especially when you're only allowed to do damage through cantrips, can be quite desirable. Yesterday, Black, we if I foresaw that Orin is a rogue and played around Uncanny Dodge, we would have one-shot Orin. But unfortunately, she got to use her Uncanny Dodge. And negated about 100 and almost 120 damage or so. And that's all through help of water bottles. But yeah, any elemental cantrip can go real hard. I just haven't really focused on Firebolt in this playthrough, although I could have, to be honest. Yeah, let's go check with that vendor. I am, you got me really curious there, Mick. Oh no.
The parasite reels in your skull. Something within the Steel Watcher tugs at your mind. The present.
We'll just roll good. Okay. Love this run. I'm glad you find it enjoyable. You can also do exclamation mark rules to see in detail why we do certain weird things that we do. Because I really wanted to crank up the difficulty of this, because if we ran around just doing Scorching Ray, the run wouldn't be that fun.
No pissing or shitting. If you break it, you pay for it. Any fighting.
You were right.
Thank you.
He does have water bottles on him. That's amazing. I'm not telling him shit. What I am doing is I'm grabbing his ass and abducting him to the waypoint. Oops. No. Camera is not cooperating today.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
But yeah, infinite water supply in Act 3. That's amazing. Nimbus is still in a way. Please, get into a corner.
I must.
I'm gonna attack this bugger real quick. Just so I have enough distance. Can send them into the Undercity ruins. Wish you the best of luck today, but I must sleep. Yo, have good rest, Quiz.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
I'm gonna add you to my collection.
Very well.
Just in case we need something from them. Alright, back to the waypoint. I believe we can get some Terrazol from
Bet that will fit in my pack.
some bandits in the back over here. There's these guys, and it's in one of these chests that they have, they're smuggling a couple of drugs. And we're always down for some drug now, aren't we?
Whoa, whoa, mate.
Yeah, good night,
That's the
Vlad.
last place you need to be. Clear off, yeah?
Uh-huh. Damn, nice crit. Hey Malak, how you doing?
Open up.
We just saved Bolo and now we're on our way to face the Steel Watcher Titan. We're just here for this. Thank you. You gonna get all pissy with me stealing? No?
Another step forward.
Thanks. Meeting after meeting, fucking work day. Damn. I'm not jealous about your day. Gotta admit. Is it one of those actually important meetings? Or is it one of those where you might as well not be there? None of them? So stuck in a meeting and having to cooperate at the same time? That must suck.
Behold the dance of death.
But yeah, when it comes to it, these guys are just annoying. Not dangerous, annoying.
These boots have seen everything.
The immunities, the resistances. It just never stops. And in all honesty, I don't care that much about the Gondians. So I think we're just going to go invisible, me and Nimbus. We need either a bomb or a or the code to destroy the foundry. There's 3 still Watcher Titans down there. 2 Hellfire, 3 Hellfire ones, and the Titan. I can work with that. Don't put me in a cutscene. But I don't think I need to disable the steel watch altogether, since having them present with the Gotash fight won't be too huge of a detriment. I'm just gonna reapply this real quick. Come on, game.
Husband's name was Lampos.
Lampos deserved to die. Tell me what.
My husband was eavesdropping, Mark. He needed to be beaten.
Done? Kind of running on out invisibility over here.
Can't slow down.
Yeah. Hold on. Get you another one of those.
Give me, Dread Brother. I simply wish to look upon Bane's chosen ones.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
You're gonna be very, very sneaky.
I'm going to be merciful and pretend I didn't hear that tone. Tell me, what are you doing?
No.
Preparing the cadaver's brain.
Oop.
A sturdy door is a dizzyingly complex system of cogs and gears. The door and motivators are rigged in the same way. Opening the door will set it off, with no way to deactivate it. The lock jams as the
His motivation sequence activated.
Oh well. Thought that was gonna be way easier, but here we are.
That was close.
hate the fact that that takes an action away from me. You can get both of them. No, just one. Okay. I'll keep him just slightly further away from me so Steel Watchers don't have a free hit. There's a Hellfire. Going to keep ready for shield. Really just cast grease on us?
Incoming!
Okay. I believe we have to deactivate all of the motivators to get those guys on our side. But either way they die. Like they on our side and we take the aggro away, reducing the challenge, or we don't pop the motivators and they just die. Oh well. Sad story. I could be dead to Hellfire here though. So I want to deal with the Steel Watchers as soon as we can. 42 damage. I want to see what happens if I turn off all of the motivators. I know I will only need to do one roll to and then I can just keep them sorted. Take one of the big boys. If you drop items on a burning surface, they get destroyed immediately. Therefore, you don't need to use an action to heal. So here's one, and where's the other? Not really saving on movement speed. If I go down there first.
Phew, another one down.
think that having him spam entangle, trying to entangle one of these guys, is not a complete waste of time. Because in case he can do it, they can take the aggro away from me. I'm the most bothered with that right now. So they didn't become my friends, that's good. At least I can kill them all now. There's no Hellfire surface over here, so we're safe in that regard. Just letting Nimbus do the tanking over here. I can deal with this bunch of enemies first. Two very different things, but thanks. Yeah. I mean, fortunately I don't have to deal with that amount of responsibility where I work. So he just didn't roll twice. Okay. Taking a Phantasmal Killer for us. And after this one we're going to be lethargic for 2 turns. So we want to make the best of it. I would use Extended Blade Ward here, but invulnerability just does more for me. I feel the need to heal, or we just keep what we got going on. No, we just go all the way in the back. Let Nimbus take the heat. Enter Shadow for some more targets. Seriously? Oh, he didn't take it. So that's good. But yeah, we're taking 2 lethargic turns over here because I wanted to deal with both of the motivators. But between us spells, Sleet Storm, and everybody being so far away in Nimbus, we should be fine. Alright, gonna give you one of these to chug. Nice. Got both of them cursed. So there's no threat of Hellfire on me anymore. I'm still immobile because he's got Phantasmal Killer on him. That's good enough. This looks like a predicament, to say the least. Yeah, we're taking 2 lethargic turns. I just wanted to get the motivators out of the way to see if that would turn them friendly. It didn't. It wasn't the point, I just wanted to test. So now we have one more lethargic turn to take, but we got invulnerability, elixir of universal resistance at the ready, and we also have one turn invisibility left still, so... It's just a matter of will Nimbus sustain through all this damage. But we ourselves are quite far away, so it shouldn't matter that much. They're spending all of their phantasmal killers on Nimbus, and these guys are just too busy falling prone. Alright, so that's Nimbus out, we've revealed ourselves, so only now they saved on the repulsor? What's that saving throw? It is a dexterity saving throw, okay, DC 16. This storm is so funny sometimes. It's one of my favorite spells to delay the combat, to buy yourself some time. So on this turn I'm creating Nimbus, and I'm going to give him Battle Mage's Power Elixir. There's a silence, but it doesn't break concentration. Just worried about more phantasmal killers on me right now. Other than that, and of course Steel Watcher Titans making their way towards me, it's not too bad. Alright, so on the next turn, this guy will be able to target me. This guy will probably be busy and will just try to repulse. I need to start trying to focus them down if I can. A little silenced over here. Unreal. As it turns out, we need to do one more turn of just running, so I can buy myself enough time to do all the things I want to do. Kind of back myself into a corner here. Question is, do I want to use my dirge heals for this? We got 2 more left. And we need to get Nimbus in, and I'd also like to dash and heal. Steel Watcher Titans are going to be able to make their way towards me, so... And I'm able to be moved now, so... What are my dexterity throws? 12. If we don't roll a 1, we basically don't get hit. So we shouldn't get pulled down from here. Okay. Make a couple of more of these things. I mean, fucking classic, isn't it? Okay. I'm probably dead here. Save on the repulsor. We'll probably try and do the same. No? I'm fine with grease. I needed to obtain more sorcery points to get Nimbus. Before that I couldn't really do much. Or rather, I could do a lot of things, not in the spirit of the run, but... I want to get Nimbus back and I want to give him Battle Mage's Power Elixir. That will give him +3 to his spell save DC, making his Entangle that much more consistent. And it should funnel every other person close-ish enough together. If it doesn't bug out, it didn't bug out, I was just not, how'd you put it, close enough to it. Like I threw it a bit too far away from myself and probably the geometry of the pipes screwed me over. Maybe it was that, or maybe I just threw it a bit too far away. Either way, we didn't get it, but I had my Dirge heals still, but I just kind of wanted to save those if I could. Can I target it in a way where the Steel Watcher will get pushed down as well? Have to be right behind him, wouldn't it? That's a touch annoying. I think I'd rather have Nimbus then. Get you in here. I will want a speed pod for myself. Next turn we start black holing and doing all sorts of nutty business. Where are these guys? They're the ones that can cast Phantasmal Killer. Too far away to do anything meaningful, so that's nice. There's the Hellfire. Another one? No, he dashed. He cannot do another. Mate. Hellfire, Steel Watcher Titans are freaking scary. And Nimbus doesn't get a turn, so he'll probably just be a distraction for now. Seriously? You can get anything done with that? Mostly worried about the Bay Knights over here. But at least now I got the fire surface to drop a water bottle on and heal myself. I should probably be able to burst them both down in the same turn. So then we have one more turn for the Bay Knight. And that's it. Yeah, more than doable. Come on.
Too much to bear.
Thing is, if I loop Perizul over here, we're taking a lethargic turn. But this Steel Watcher is not dying. And I want it out of here. Hold on, can I move them about somehow? Do we have telekinesis? That's a strength throw, I know. And the odds of this, that would remove it, attach against spells. Target cannot be moved by force. Going to also pop one raspberry to get Blade Ward going. Would be useful here, yeah. My reaction for this. That's what I wanted to see. Who was that? Was that a scroll? Level 8 human. Wizard. Wizard. But yeah, the destruction protocol will probably take care of these two guys. No, never mind, they get a turn, don't they? Oh. Yeah, she's already out. Oh yeah, how you doing, Valerie? Glad to have you here. We're finally attempting the Steel Washer Foundry, and it's just a very annoying encounter. How am I doing? I'm considering if I wanna end the run today and start a new one. We definitely have the means to do so and finish it up in the next hour and a half. Alright, that was the second tick of Hellfire. Now I can black hole these buggers. Together and introduce them to the joys of Acid Splash.
Blood follows me everywhere.
No. Oof. Don't step on Hellfire. There's one thing to take away from here. That would be it. Any ideas for what you want to do next? I have a couple. One is an Unga Bunga monk. With a few levels of Thief Rogue for an additional bonus action. And what we do is we do a barefisted run. So we're gonna be stacking strength, taking Tavern Brawler, and I probably want to use the Marigon masks to which have a special effect if you have more than one party member wearing them, and they can give you up to 3 strength while removing 3 from your mental stats. I did not want to reset this fight though. That was a failure on my end. And I'm lethargic now. Shit, am I dead? Can't dispel that. So yeah, that's one idea for the run. We would be running around as a monk with Bloodlust Elixir. Probably Spore Druid for an additional necrotic damage on our unarmed attacks. Having 3 of our companions in a party, but dead with a mask equipped in a backpack. So that's one idea for the fight. So you're going 4 elements or open hand for that? I haven't really decided yet, but I'm leaning more towards Drunken Monk. We'll try and implement a little bit of that. F5. I guess I probably should, yeah. Drunken Fist would be funny. But yeah, that's one idea. Still have access to Black Hole. That's amazing. take the opportunity attack. Should be alright. The next idea I have is just pure class Warlock. And I want to get some high spell save DC. Hold on, my cat is climbing where he is not supposed to. Sorry about that. So yeah, we just have a normal Warlock. We take at least 11 levels of it. Because I've never done just a pure Warlock playthrough yet. And we play around with the spell called Eye Bite. This thing can be applied on multiple targets. It can either fear, sleep, or give them disadvantage on their skill checks. And yeah, I mean, Warlocks is probably like the Build-A-Bear of Baldur's Gate 3 classes, and it can get quite interesting. I've considered doing like a pure class, just mainly because I haven't done one yet. I want to see how that pans out. Then another. You know what? You have to stop this. Another playthrough that I also wanted to really try was the Crit Eldritch Blast machine gun, where we take a Great Old One, a Champion Fighter, and potentially Assassin Rogue or something else, but the idea behind it is we get the crit reduction really low, to the point where we would be critting with every Eldritch Blast. So that thing is quite high on the list. Alright, let me just focus on this for a sec. Then another one, of course, it's still Abjuration. I want to do a Retaliation build sometime soon. And then also another one that is somewhat cantrip orientated is it's probably going to be a druid, a mixture of druid and fire sorcerer, and I would call that one the Circle of Fire Druid. And the plan behind that build is at level 7 we have we get access to Woodwood and Summon the Drider, and both of those can make a lot of different surfaces regarding and those surfaces then you yourself can set on fire, and basically that way you can buff your arcane acuity with a head of fire acuity. So then after that all of our spells would just hit and there would be fire everywhere. That's another one. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then there's also just normal monk playthrough. I haven't really played monk yet, neither in full party, neither in solo, so that ought to be fun. Yo, thank you for the follow. Journey for 20. Glad to see you on the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I hate this fight, by the way, that we're having. It's just so annoying. How many turns of black hole do we have left? Probably not a lot. And I don't want to swap my Koreshka's favor to acid, although I probably should do that, since it would do more damage, finish up this fight quicker. Because I want to go and tap the boudoir before we tackle the... Nah, there's no black hole left. Before we can go tackle the Steel Watcher Titan. I was counting correctly, I was not. We had like a turn or two when we broke the combat accidentally, and that sent us that reduced the timer on the black hole by quite a bit. Here is the one Fist of Bane that is still at full HP. You know what? Screw you. Going to do this really quickly. So we break his concentration. Going to take a speed bot and start blasting them away. But yeah, that's just a couple of builds, and to be honest, I don't really have any priority on which one I want to do first. Mostly being tied back to one of the pure classes. Or the Unga Bunga one. I'd like to relax my brain for a little bit, you know. Can I go somewhere where I can shove you off this thing? I can probably get you. Well, I saw that one. This is the exact one that I want. Thank you. Great, let's get Terrazol as well. I'm looking forward to this fire-centric build. The thing with the fire-centric build, right? The wood boat is at level 7. Draconic Sorcerer starts adding their charisma modifier to that, to their spells of chosen lineage at level 6. So we have 1 too much of levels when it comes to it, so I haven't really completely worked out the kinks of that build quite yet. I'm not gonna do anything for you. Have too much HP. And then on the other hand, it also could be just a cleric druid multiclass, because the light cleric can get access to Scorching Ray. It can use wisdom to cast Scorching Ray, so that would free up the stat distribution that we have. You're probably dead from this, so I'm gonna go and do it. On you. I'm gonna fly down here. And I made myself visible again, so I'm just going to drop this on the ground to break my invisibility. She's got a long way to go to get to me. I think I'm just gonna heal myself. Apply Blade Ward that way. We should be more than fine. Where did you get that from? So there's two dudes that can cast lightning bolts over here. Good to know. Good to remember. Can probably finish you off with a backlash. So the Bane Knight is probably the right target. And the crit miss to end the fight. Get the hell out of here. GG, that was intense. Thing is, there's just so many annoying things that these guys do, and the fact that you can't control Steel Watchers that have an action that allows them to spray an AoE of Hellfire that, if you're not playing with Amulet of Greater Health, it's got a solid chance of killing you, even off of 60 HP or so. So yeah, it's just not fun. I'm gonna put on the Invis Ring and let's get the hell out of here. I wonder if these guys got killed Or are they still being motivated?
Breathe deep.
They're still being motivated. Okay. Just gonna walk out and we're gonna make a quick stop by Raphael's boudoir to refresh real quick. We're gonna stay on the same affinity for Koreshka. Just because cold is probably the easiest way that we can melt down the Steel Watcher Titan. Into House of Hope we go. Now that we have solved one motivator, will we be able to drop the rest of them as well? I don't know. Anyways, Nimbus. And with 18 sorcery points, we should be more than good. Alright, time for the big fight. You know, I'm gonna dispel Nimbus and I'm gonna summon him back in the foundry. It's gonna make sneaking back inside a bit less painful.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Getting out of there, back to the harbor. And to get the launch codes, it's we have to talk to the guy that is just before the room where we just fought in, and there's also another book that we can read in that room. So let's go invisible real quick. Close the door on him and see if he's willing to chat with us.
Nangufgri Shavdalor. Your nervous gait betrays your presence, stranger. You don't belong here. What? Go! Your presence imperils us all. If any of us attempts to the Overseers, they have a contraption. When triggered, it will kill everyone who wears a collar.
If everyone who wears a collar is helping build the Steel Watchers, killing them. Oh god. Can you move them?
You underestimate the enemy. The Overseers, they are Glixbran Rakthar. The collars are not only equipped with explosives, there is also a mechanism that alerts the Overseers if they're removed. One of us may be able to save themselves, but it would be at the expense of everyone else. We can't risk it.
worth the risk. Worst case scenario, you die fighting. Rise up in unison. They can't stop you all.
Even if we did somehow unshackle our collars simultaneously and overthrow our oppressors, there would be consequences. Our families are held elsewhere. The overseers need only activate those contraptions they hold, and they suffer the consequences of our actions. We cannot win. We must aid in building these Vagron.
Will you fight back if I free your families?
Gungal. Aye. Even more. I don't know where they are. But some of the overseers, just make sure you don't get caught. If they raise the alarm, they'll trigger the... I will pray for you. Gondra frakas huln.
Patience. It hasn't been long.
Okay, so this guy is basically telling us that he will help us, but only if we save his daughter trapped in the Iron Throne.
Mind my step.
I don't think I'm the fan of doing all of that, so you can speak with that to get the codes. That's good info, Chaotic.
Risk. What if we are caught? No.
Let's try that.
No other way.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh no, we can just disguise ourselves into something else, and then body will be willing to speak to my normal form. An easy workaround.
Or action. Or violence.
Alright, now if we remove this, speak with that and this guy.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who designed? How do I destroy the steel watch?
In the depths of the
I vaguely remember seeing something about it in the wiki. We'll see.
Nebulan, then increase to maximum output.
Once I input code Nebulum into the Neurosity, what will I do? Run. Okay. See, I believe what BG3 is trying to tell us here, that a lot of things can be solved with violence, but they still shouldn't be. Oh god. Alright, I'm done chatting you up. Got the winking gloves and the kill collar. Smells a bit rusty, but looks stylish nonetheless. Oh dear god. Hold on. Efficient ending character with your dirge. Love it. Yes, the kill collar is stylish, yeah, it doesn't do anything for my character. Scammed. Got absolutely scammed. Could make a companion wear the collar. It doesn't show up. Seems like it's exclusive to them.
Best be on.
Or maybe because we're Dragonborn. I know they get scammed on the hat department. But usually there's also like some notes over here
Hands on everything.
that we can read. Oh no, this is just about the experiments they do. The poor zombie. Headless corpse.
The inscription reads, "Fresh supplies for the steel watch, courtesy of necromancer Balthazar."
Damn. Yeah, okay. I'll pass, thank you. Now, let's make another nimbus. I'm also probably going to want to have a few more sorcery points before we go inside. Quick double check on the gear. We are attuned to winter. That's all grand. When it comes to these, I probably want to swap back to spell mat gloves just for some additional damage. And it doesn't matter what we really do for our other ring. I could just go for coruscation. Alright. Nimbus, you're going to drink one of these bad boys.
I've got a long road ahead.
I'm gonna give him a bit more HP. Oh, so it's like that. Just roll good. Okay. I think we've accumulated enough lockpicks throughout the playthrough. There we go.
If not over, then through.
Time for bitter business the light would fear to shine on.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Alright, so what we can do here is cast minor illusion over there. Get everyone to gather up. We can just... No, I did not press that. Oh well. Would you mind raising up though? Be kinda helpful. Those are all 3 Hellfire Titans. Good luck? Yeah, thank you. Gonna start off by dispensing some water. And we fire away. Gonna go behind the door and let everybody group up a bit more before I add Nimbus to the mix. Oh, the only one that cannot close the doors. God damn it. Alright, he got lifted up. That's nifty. These guys have the same resistances as the other ones. Alright, so I'm gonna start with a potion of speed over here. Nifty. Close this out and get Nimbus away from here. At least away from the blast radius. He's gonna have to join combat, isn't he? Unlucky. funny dash animation. I love it. Hellfire Curse. Give them disadvantage of strength, dex, and constitution saving throws. Yeah, let's counterspell that. That's it. Not too bad damage all in all. There's the bulwark. Now you should be immune to... Oh no. You still take just normal damage, as everybody else does. Okay. Oops. Take that water bottle right next to this guy. Inflict the wet conditions so we can double our damage. Go. And another one. Nice crit. Let's get you out of here. Unfortunately, it was not enough to take this one out as well. Shouldn't have missed that one roll on this guy, but it is what it is.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Yeah, the damage is quite nice when, especially when you crit and you re-roll your damage die. Not too shabby. 140 damage. with a cantrip, of course. Just gonna move myself away to make it more annoying for him to look for me. There's the Hellfire. It's unfortunately Nimbus is already dead. I'll probably need to well, I'm going lethargic after this. Oh, you're alive? And you're not doused with Hellfire? Huh? I mean, I'll take the freebie, but... do I get to ask why? Guessing not. No, and not freaking targeting with the cantrip, thank you. Hellfire does not work, I've never seen that happen though. Yeah, I thought Hellfire ignores the resistances, but being wet apparently negates the rolling in Hellfire debuff, where you would take additional damage. That's good to know though. This is probably the last time I'm doing this fight. All of Steel Watchers are equally annoying. And not worth fighting. The only thing that makes this better than Anso is probably this bow. Or the Celestial Haze that we can twin spell. Do you stealth high? Did we roll high? No, we were too far away and Nimbus died, so because I technically was invisible still, combat broke because there was nobody else to hold the aggro. But I'm gonna send this to camp and time to make Gortash easier.
Your Rossiter awaits your input.
Recall the code Tobin shared with you?
Successfully inputting this will destroy the Foundry, wiping it from the face of the Forgotten Realms.
Oh, it's an int check? Yeah, we can roll a d7 with advantage. Hell yeah.
Warning. System failure. Warning.
Alrighty. And we finally get away from this accursed place. We gave up on the crossbow that you can obtain over here, but I'm not really a huge fan of it, to be honest.
It's been a while, my friend. I saw the explosions from across the pond. I should have known you'd be right in the thick of it. Watchers collapse in the street as we speak. The city thanks you. I thank you. The Gondian menace is finally over.
Alright, Rick. You're next.
Now is the time for the Iron Hand gnomes.
A true leader never forgets those who lifted him up. When the time comes, you may call on the Iron Hand gnomes.
Oh, so no Barkus, no nothing here?
The Gondian... When the time...
Well, the Gondians did not survive, so Wolburn doesn't really have anything to say. Oh well. Let's go. That is probably one of the more tedious quest lines in the entirety of the game. I'm not a fan. Yeah, so on that note, I think we are about ready to start wrapping this game up. We said we're not gonna deal with Raphael on this run to see what happens if we hand over the Crown of Causes to him, if we even get anything. So we just made a deal, and we're gonna let him stay the way he is. There's still Mystic Carrion, but like the entirety of that encounter is just denying his legendary action by taking the reaction away and then using fire damage. I don't have Firebolt cantrip, so the only thing that stays, it's Gortash. So yeah, let's go kill that prick, shall we? For Gortash, we unfortunately don't have the Lightning Burst Amulet, so we cannot attempt to try and one-shot him. Doubt that we could, even. Let me just check his resistances real quick. But yeah, all in all, it was a solid run. I expected more out of Nimbus, to be honest. That's not to say that I'm not happy with the results that we have, but his relevance, the further you get throughout the game, starts to fall down, since getting him to survive can be way more trickier than one might first think about, because trying for him to stay alive and still being able to use your damage items does nerf you quite a bit. For the hounds that have 19 HP, Splintered Shadows, that probably just die to one combo of an NPC in this act. So yeah, he's definitely not bad, but he's just appropriate for the time when you get him, so. Not a loss, but hardly a win. Since we destroyed the Steel Watch, everybody over here will turn hostile. Let's get Nimbus to follow us. What? Oh. No, you're not following us. I'm just dismissing you. You just stopped mid-flight and fell straight down, like in a Looney Tune. Like got mid to here and then plop for 31 bludgeoning. Goddamn boy. Expected better from you. But for all you don't know, if you go into bird's eye view over here, you can fly straight up to Gortash's office. And deal with him over there.
At the ready.
There's no more Steel Watchers to this fight, so that is quite nice. Are you in here, or do you still pretend like you have a coronation? Even though we destroyed the Steel Watch.
Be on my way.
Oh, he must be downstairs then.
Pave my path with corpses.
Okay.
Build my castle with bones.
Should have one more cast of this at the ready. So we're gonna go down here and just check really quickly. Oh, there he is. I think we can walk outside. He's not the outside. This is. And we're gonna make a nimbus buff him up. There's 2 doors over here. Well. We'll have 2 more water bottles, which should be more than enough. We could try and buff up Killer Sweetheart and get a nice crit on him. But we need an enemy for that. If we can buy one real quick. I'm gonna go back down here. Get this equipped.
On my way.
Zora's still here, so technically we probably should still be able to go and face Duke Ravengard. Save Duke Ravengard rather. Well, that was easy. And we didn't even need to enter combat. I'll take it. So how many vigilance elixirs do we still have remaining? 5. I want to save at least 2 for the brain. Yeah, should be more than enough. Get a nimbus going. Buff him up. I'd want to go and check if Gortash is within range of his devices that might give him
time to press ahead.
Lightning immunity. I want to double check that that's not the case. It is not. He's got plenty of HP. So we'll need to crit and then some. And also Hexblade Curse would be recommended. Alright, so I'm going to take Arcane Bolstering Boots for additional 2 damage, Spellmark Gloves, Potent Robe, Hat of the Sharpcaster, Callous Glow, Rhapsody Fully Stacked Marco attuned for Lightning instead of Winter this time.
Should mind my step.
And make sure we have a couple of more sorcery points before we head in there.
Alright, time to skulk about.
What's Who's got the highest initiative, you reckon, over here?
An army of
You're on 2. You are on 10. Jesus Christ.
port here. I will not mire us in endless red tape. Baldur's Gate deserves a true leader, not a council of simpering bureaucrats. That leader is Enver Gortash.
So what I'm thinking is maybe we get lucky and we get to throw a water bottle on him without anybody noticing us. I'm gonna leave Nimbus where he is right now.
Flaming Fist's courage. They have guarded Baldur's Gate for more than 100 summers and
And we're just trying to get him wet, nothing else. Not trying to do damage, I just wonder if the game will care that we attempted to wet him. No goddamn angle, man. Oh, never mind. Turns out we're completely fine. So, if this goes through,
See what you're hiding.
we're gonna do a wet dash in Invis. But probably want to sneak in a speed pot as well. Coronation Gota's charm? Yeah, but this time without the steel watch. So, we do water, speed, dash, invis. Okay.
Walk in death.
No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck this game. I swear to God.
let us usher in a new dawn.
Nimbus, can you help me? Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. I love it when my characters just make random shit. Yeah, no, I'm dipping this fight. No fucking way. No thank you. But I'll pass. We don't have enough speed pots to sustain through this. If this would have worked, it would have worked off the get-go. I'm ditching it. Unless we die, of course. Which we probably might. Yep. There's no way that he does not deal damage to us. And we lost our Shadow Sorcerer.
This city is mine.
This is what happens when streamer gets lazy, people. there was a different way to achieve what I've just attempted. However, what happened was we got discovered because we tried to throw the water bottle. I could have placed the water bottle next to Gotash and just procced it with Nimbus. Yet I went for the throw and then to stack the effects, and I misclicked, so my character moved and I got pulled into combat with low initiative, so Gotash went first and the rest is history. What could have been done there is different type of engagement, or having high enough initiative to where if I screwed up, I would have still gotten the chance to get away. But yeah, no crit immunity, no amulet of greater health. This is more than likely the result, and to be honest, I was not expecting myself to survive for that long. Is it possible to start the fight from outside the throne room? With a summon, yeah. You can always bring a summon and let them engage the combat. Thing is, they'll probably die since Gothar's got 10 initiative. But yeah, that brings Desciple of Nimbus to an end. I don't feel like repeating this run because it was it did not turn out the way I was hoping it will. So now there's not much else to do than to start a new one. And this time around we are having our crit immunity. We can have our cake and eat it too. BG3 moment strikes again. Now, I have a habit of laziness that has buried a couple of my runs already. And yeah, this one I guess was no exception, since I had so little safety precautions on the build itself. And ultimately we paid the price, but it is what it is. Enough daddling around. So turns out we're starting out a new run before I anticipated. So without any preparation or anything, I just think I'm going to pick up a solo class. We haven't done a monk run yet, and I'm deciding between an Unga Bunga, fists only, Karlach run, or just a pure monk. Which ones would you guys prefer to see? Do we go Unga Bunga and start stacking strength, or are we or am I teaching myself how to play monk? Drunken monk? Well, I haven't decided on a subclass if I were to do a pure monk. Sounds hilarious with Karlach. Okay, Malak. Or Shadowheart, she likes wine. If we're doing a bare fist run, I definitely want to pick up Karlach, because with the soul coins, she gets additional 2d4 fire damage added on top of that. So BG3 crashed right on cue. This gives me the time to change up the command. However, the slow gist of it is we take 6 levels into Drunken Monk. And then from there on out is a guess game, but maybe 4 levels of Thief Rogue. And then to finish up, probably 2 more levels of Spore Druid. Spore Druid is what will give us proficiency. Let me close the program. Game hasn't caught on with the fact that I died. The Druid levels for Spore Druid will give us our gear proficiency, such as medium armor and shield proficiency. We also will get the additional 1d6 necrotic damage added to our attacks, and we can buff that up with we can sustain that buff with a Bloodlust elixir. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Not a very complicated run. The complicated part, it's gonna be that Star Druid with Evocation Wizard. Tell me an evil spell to concentrate on that I really don't want to lose the concentration on. But I definitely have another caster in the making shortly, but it's probably going to be Warlock Malak. I do want to abuse Stars Druid Dragon form. That's going to be reserved for a future playthrough. Alright, new run. New rule set. And new character. For all of you that don't know, these are the setting: Honor, Tactician, 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 and this camp cost multiplier on 2 and trader prices on 3. With the exception of single save turned off, gives you a custom honor mode where you can still reload in case patch 8 takes our playthrough away. So let's go. Yeah, I had to restart the game crashed. The feats to the build. The first one is definitely going to be Tavern Brawler. And when it comes to the second feat, I'm not entirely sure yet, but I'm leaning towards probably ASI for strength improvement, so we can get our strength up to 26 without broken promises and with Devilfold masks. Always restart before a new game. The game took care of that one. Alright, so when it comes to the rule set, I am probably removing the damage part of the previous one, and I'm adding not allowed to use weapons in main hand and bows only for stat sticks. So need to remove this. There we go. Alright. Oh shit. I've accidentally added the link over there. I meant to do that. But yeah, the long and short of it, this is the build. We're taking Harlach Origin. Starting as a barbarian, obviously, because we don't have any other choice. Our background is Outlander. And since we're already gonna have to respec once we get the run going, I'm going to start with something like this. Two proficiencies I don't care about. And there's nothing else to choose. Alrighty. If somebody wants to put him in a number, or should we try and make something? You know what? Today is... What day is today? Goddamn. YouTube shorts coming up. We're doing 7? Alright. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't see. But I'm expecting nothing less than for the avatar to look cursed. Alright, everybody's seen this 1,000 times already. Let's get going. Pretty good? You mean curse guaranteed? Never done a Karlach playthrough all the way while paying attention to the dialogue and her inner monologues, so this should definitely be fun.
Fuck. That squid really scrammed. Too bad. At least there are no devils on my tail. My engine's burning hot. Better be careful who I touch.
To get going. Karlach is the only barbarian that starts with only a great axe. Damn.
All right.
Shame. Anyways, I'm not too invested into us. Since we're not going to be doing any Resonance Stone shenanigans in Act 3.
We are here.
But I'll try nonetheless.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place.
Sleeping with Squid? Well...
Please. Before they return...
You can find plenty of that on the internet.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer.
Over here you can bring the other 2 companions and they'll have higher chances. Lae'zel can do Astral Knowledge Intelligence to get +2 on this roll. And then Shadowheart can do Medicine since she's proficient in it.
Where it strains against the shell of the skull.
But we just roll good.
From the skull.
Let's go.
We must go to the helm. To the helm.
At the helm we're needed. Alrighty, let's get things started. I'm not going to be defeating Commander Zog since I've stopped doing that because it's just a little bit of a waste of time, to be completely honest.
You are no
Alright, what do you suggest?
first. As for that,
Let's go. Helm is a god, you stupid ass. Oh no, he's the prettiest looking cat in the Nine Realms. Pretty sure that's how cats look over there. Let's just get this tutorial out of the way. Going to borrow all of this. Thank you. Getting off Lae'zel prevents her from getting trapped by the two tieflings on the beach. It's a touch less XP negative. However,
We are going. There we go.
however, that fight can be really dangerous in early game. And Lae'zel will move on down to Voss and start talking to him if you whenever you reach Goblin Camp. So whenever I reach Goblin Camp, I'm usually around level 3, and that's still a bit too early.
Lucky! One more dragon blast. This thing's falling straight into the hells. My dead body. On it.
So making sure that she dies on the Nautiloid will summon her wisp on the beach, where you can just recruit her for free.
Don't like the look of these levers.
Quite handy. Let's see if we can get a candle. No luck.
Yo!
Let's pull Shadowheart out.
The mechanisms are completely unrecognized. Nothing. The console remains.
Oh. We need to get the slate in the background. Haven't been in here for a while. Had 2 okay runs where I got relatively far. So I'm already forgetting what to do. Alright, need all of that. Since you already recruited us, we can't grab this Intellect Devourer XP. Otherwise, that can be an option, so you can skip us in the beginning. Bring the other companions to make the rolls easier. And on the way, you can also deal with the Intellect Devourer for some extra XP.
The console hums to life. So then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. You feel a shiver run.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my
Your mind lurches into her thoughts.
my head. Trust me, I'll shut. There's
Alright. Good day. Hey Peaches, how you doing? Glad to have you here. We're just restarting. Not restarting, but doing a new run. Our Desciple of Nimbus ripped on a Gortash fight because I was too lazy in how I entered the fight and I got punished for it. I'm still going to try and steal Zolk's sword for a little bit of a cash increase early on. Oh no, brutal? Yeah, we went in with too little of initiative. And we got punished for it, absolutely. Alright. Give her to access. There we go. Some bless for the rest of us.
What is this thing? I feel... How?
Dashing both of my companions. Dip into the fire. Summons since patch 7 can only pre-dash once. So you can't triple stack those.
Got to keep moving.
And Shard is going to take the ranged option and dip the crossbow in. Alright, let's go. Make sure we're grouped up. And we are ready. Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot to change the title. It's probably gonna be Barefist. If I go for Barefisting Karlach, it will probably get demonetized. Alright, something like that ought to be good enough. Hey Joanna, how you doing?
Heading out.
I will actually rage for this fight, just so I have a bit more damage. Hey Larger, on your run, what happened with the sorcerer? I got overconfident and I went to take on Gortash with less initiative than required, and I started the fight in a weird way and got absolutely punished for it. So, Desciple of Nimbus died in her last 2 fights of the run.
Heading there.
So I consider that run pretty much completed at that point, so I did not bother restarting. Gonna have you walk up over here. And yeah, now we're starting a new run. It's going to be a Barefist Karlach. And what we're trying to do over here is we're not allowed to use any weapons in a main hand, just fists. And we're taking Tavern Brawler and trying to stack up strength. It is going to be a Monk Rogue multiclass with a little bit of Spore Druid for additional damage and proficiencies. And the second feat I haven't really established yet. But yeah, that's the short of it. What will make this fight fun is trying to manage our carry weight.
What should I do?
Because there is a certain set of masks in Grimforge that one can obtain to further boost your strength, and thus also unarmored attacks. But to get effects off of that, you need companions. However though, nothing says that they can't be dead and in your backpack. And that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. Once we get the option to do so, that is. Any specific reason for why 6 drunk monk levels? It is because at level 6 monks, every monk's fists become magical, So it'll no longer be a normal physical damage, but magical, thus helping us overcome resistances. I might swap out of that in Act 3 when we get access to Bone Spike gloves, but I probably still want to be using Helda's gloves for that bleed together with Boaz Benediction for advantage, and also added necrotic damage to our attacks. So any monk class subclass would do fine then? Yes. Just taking Drunken Monk because it's a new one, and I haven't really played Monk yet, so wanna see how that goes. Alrighty. I'm gonna jump over here. Do some cleaving real quick. And loot the rest of this place. This lesser imp still has an axe on it. There we go. Thank you, Shadowheart. I thank you for your cooperation. I will take donations from you. Appreciate it.
Can't give up, not now.
And we're pretty much ready to move on. Got most of the things from here.
The Helm's alien transponder.
Larger than life. Some buffs give you benefits to your character even if you don't use them to shoot. Such as initiative from Bow of Awareness or Hellrider's Longbow later in Act 3. Hunter's short bow sold by Damon gives you advantage on attack rolls against monstrosities, and that's just 3 of them that can be used in such a way. So you still benefit by having that equipped, even though you're not shooting them. So you just wear them? Yeah. We did the same as... Yo, shot. Hi, Dad. Come on. We did that on Desciple of Nimbus as well. We were using bow awareness in the early game, a Hellrider's short bow, to make up for the lack of our initiative. Alright. Damn it. I skipped the dialogue again.
Can it be? I'm... If it looks like the Sword Coast, smells like the Sword Coast, and feels like the fucking Sword Coast, I did it. I got out. No doubt Zariel will be on my trail soon. Think I even spotted one of her hunters on the ship. I'd better get moving.
No, just bare fists. That's the rule of the run. I will allow some throwables and some consumable items, but no damaging scrolls, no excuse me. No damaging scrolls, not more than 5 bombs per act. And yeah, I'll allow things like Alchemist Fire, Spike Bulbs and Void Bulbs to help me out a little bit. So yeah, if I use offhand weapons, it's gonna be dual hand crossbows to shoot a void bulb, for example.
Yeah. One crisis at a time, Step 1. Get far away from anything with tentacles.
Very different one will it be then?
Stay calm and don't burn anything down. Step 3. Find allies who won't mind a friend who spends a lot of time talking to herself. Now, time to march. I've got a life to live. Finally.
Let's go. That's a nice dialogue over here. Darkfire short crossbow for haste and fire and cold resist. Deadshot for crit reduction and vicious for 7 damage when critting. Are other decent statistics for bows too. Yeah, as Mick said. And we get Karlach dialogues. Which I don't have to say. Is definitely a pleasant change. She's the only voiced self-dialogue character in the whole game. She's the only one with eternal monologues.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible? I remember the ship. We need...
Alrighty.
Something the matter?
Shadowheart sent her on her way. Now, because Lae'zel died on the Nodaloid, you'll find her wisp over here, or a body, depending on how she died. And you can recruit her right away, thus bypassing having to talk the two tieflings that capture her down, and or either fighting them, which could end the run quite prematurely. Naked shot again. Is there a different shot, Malak? I've never seen a different shot. We got a hat. Hell yeah. We're rocking that with 5+ to our charisma already. Now this run is gonna be super interesting, because if there will be a mental saving throw to have that we can't get immunity on, we are probably gonna fail on it. Because the Devilfold masks, besides giving you +1 to strength, they take away 1 from each of your mental stats, so
Rivers of blood.
that will definitely be interesting. I'll definitely need good resistances. To be able to tank through all that damage. Alright, just looting the stuff up over here. Can you show me starting stats? Karlach starts as a barbarian. So like we are basically respecking as soon as we get access to that. This is just what I took to make Nodaloid less annoying. We're going to be swapping to probably first level of Druid. And then we're gonna continue with Monk. All the way until level 6, I think. 6 Monk. But as Karlach, we got access to Thaumaturgy, which is gives us advantage in intimidation and performance checks. So our early game will definitely be smoothed out by this a little bit. I'm going to go and grab my strength elixir real quickly. And the mask. While we're at it. Karlach, in my opinion, is one of those NPCs that does not need an outfit change. This, as it is already, it looks phenomenal. Why Druid? Spore Druid at level 2 gets Symbiotic Entity. That allows you to deal another 1d6 damage on your weapon attacks. Do not know if that counts towards melee, but it's mainly going to be for gear proficiencies. So we get access to medium armor and shields. Did you finish the last build? Unfortunately, Kieta got a little bit too confident and went into a Gotesh fight with bad initiative. And I also messed up the start, so I got caught trying to wet him and apply my buffs. And that ended our run prematurely. Just 2 combats before we were about to finish the game itself, so unlucky, but I think that build progressed far enough to a point where I don't feel like restarting.
Monster. Death is too good for me.
Alright, we got lucky. Already 2 speed pods altogether. And a void bulb. Okay. Let's go grab the shovel and see if we get lucky by scoring an enhanced sleep potion off of the 2 chests by the ruins that we can get quite early on, actually.
I hear shouting up ahead.
Now we're gonna go back over there. I believe it did mention that, yeah. I forgot what it was about. She, you released her out and then, oh no, she teleported on the... She got teleported by the hag on one of those explosive flowers, right? And blew up. Just insta-died. Yeah, that's a shame. Sorry to have that happen, but getting hostile Connor is, at least in my opinion, probably still a more beneficial thing.
Not used to lying low.
Alright, and there's the other chest. We didn't get lucky with enhanced sleep, but there's still a fair shot at it. Come on, game, bless this run. Let's go. Potion of Glorious Vaulting. 1 XP loss, but still XP. You get access to hostile Connors, so you basically have a portable combat whenever you want. The additional AC I do in Act 3 is just one of the things that you can do. I reckon if there's any enemies one could make their allies that cast beneficial spells besides the flat armor increase. And also finding another one to cast Shield of Faith in the Rivington could be quite handy. So you'd have one in each part of the city. So I'm just going to level up over here. There's no use delaying because we're gonna have to respec anyways. And I'm just gonna keep her barbarian, it's fine. We got everything we want already. So I don't need to multi-class into wizard to get enhanced sleep. Alright, now that we got this thing, just gonna go grab the waypoint. We're going to take the enhanced sleep and jump up here.
Open the... What's up? Gates!
Open the bloody gates. Gates. Same thing. Where's Zevlor? He's at the end. Okay. Getting up here can definitely turn a fight into a breeze. We lucked out and got enhanced sleep potion. Otherwise with I believe 18 or 20 strength you can make this jump up here and get yourself to safety. So like if you pre-dash before combat starts, you can run about to over here and then jump up. But being over here makes the fight a bit easier to control as well, and we can try and last hit our allies to grab their XP. Since we're playing Karlach, that means we're not getting any early Raphael knockout. Only after we actually leave the Act 1. I'm gonna have to be a bit more mindful when it comes to XP. One thing that I want for sure out is Will out of here. There is an exploration XP slot somewhere over here that we can claim. But if Will passes through that, he'll steal it from us. And you let Zevlor jump down and smite them. There's a couple of quests if these guys actually survive, but trying to get that result consistently can be quite tedious. And killing off Zevlor, of course, robs you of one ally to use in the grove defense. So you have to always take into account that he can die. There will be a replacement for him. You still then can't get him as an ally on the brain fight. And if you still decided to go for it, I would recommend wait until each of the goblins has hit an attack already. So you reduce the chance of him dying to Fury of the Small. Jump down immediately without giving rally. Yeah, can't forget about that, right?
Handy.
Just gonna keep throwing axes down. Soften everybody up. And I'll wait to see if any of my allies will finish on a... I think the thrown dagger does minimum of 4 damage, right? 4 to 6. But if we decided to rage, we could get that threshold further up. We didn't recruit Astarion, so... that's already one less. Did we take the needle? Let me sort this out. The Needle of the Outlaw, no. So we only have one guaranteed claim of an ally's XP. Okay. Ramiro is already dead, so is Bath. So if I were to rage right now, I would add another 2 damage to the threshold. Dagger would do 8 to 11 then. You know what? Let's try. Maybe we get lucky and get Aradin's XP that way. So right now, just barely. We rolled a 3 and we got it. Let's go. Plus 20 XP, and none of your other allies get particularly angry if you do that. After everybody downstairs is dead, everybody's gonna, after they're done throwing things, will just walk up to the door, but they'll be unable to damage it. So like eventually Zevlor always wins this fight on his own. There is a chance he gets killed, but you can just keep boosting him with the Warhorn. There we go, Will's dead. That's good. That means we can delay our encounter with him a bit further. Thus delaying when Mizora comes. All of you have too low of an HP for me to try and throw anything heavy at you. So I'm just gonna do this. At least I'm getting my weapons back, right? These two goblins, once they descend, they just keep on shooting into the door. Trying to get rid of the bugbear first. Go, there's the bugbear gone.
Open the gate! Like there remains. Everyone deserves a good burial.
Alrighty. Let's talk to Zevlor.
Thank you for your help out there. What this attack will only.
I'm gonna ask for a healer that's a little bit more of XP, and the ritual is the other part. There we go. We picked up the waypoint. We can just fast travel down without claiming the exploration XP. Now passing through here will give you exploration XP, and we can save that for later. Just grab more of it after we're a higher level. Going to read this and send it to camp so we don't trigger a crime response.
Let's ride.
Open the gate. The gates of hell have been opened.
Shadows don't suit me.
One crisis after another.
While I'm at it,
And now it's basically just a rush to the goblin camp so we can get the withers to our camp and wait, what's the Outlander XP routing? I don't think I've done that one too many times. So the pouch, the owlbear's nest. Then we have the Risen Road. Survive the rolling boulder trap. Okay. Discover the curse of Yenuk and destroy his hyenas. Must also kill the nearby gnolls. We passed illusory covering the swamp. Fairy ring. Alright, there's not that many that we could intentionally take. We kind of have to step out of the way to collect those, so that's quite nice.
yoink.
This, however, is a run without trouble, though. So will definitely be interesting.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
The mark glows.
What's happened
The
to your
injured man
friend?
locks your
Kill
mind.
his stare.
Do you have orders for us?
And you need to find the beast that avenged your brother.
The world is a true soul. Not to mention the...
Why let its host's memory?
Don't forget to stash away the extra tadpoles. We always want more than we should be able to get. Just gonna sort this up a little bit. And the access to camp. Now there's a... What's that legendary helmet? This is a exclusive edition BG3. Basically, if you spend $15 more or euros on the game, you got this hat and it gives you the shapeshift ability to shapeshift yourself into different races and get different dialogue options. Lots of classes get access to this spell at level 1 by themselves. But yeah, it is still technically a pay-to-win cap, I guess. See, I bought the exclusive edition because I thought there was going to be more content than that. Turns out I didn't have enough faith into Larian, and I thought they will put additional content behind a paywall, but I was I was wrong. And I feel a little bit silly at the end, so to cope I just use the cap. Now, there is some Karlach origin specific XP that you can gather. And it's for going to the northern side part of the map, and it's specific to her, and it's also stationary XP, so it does not increase with level. Just gonna grab that right now. DG Deluxe Edition, 10 euros on Steam. Yeah, like you get that, you get the chest with a dagger, a cape that doesn't do anything, a hat that doesn't do anything. And those elixirs at the beginning, like strength, flight potion, talk to animals. I think that's it. And some food. We got Thaumaturgy, so we can go and try and recruit the bestest boy while we're here. Maya Portio! We're going to try everything else first. Then we're gonna go for intimidation. I think that one is the one that starts the combat. So you can play with perform action. See, yes, you would laugh at this, Mick. However, yesterday I've just discovered a use for perform action, and if you get your heart mapped out by Viconia in Act 3, you can use perform to get rid of the automatic crits on you that can happen with that debuff. You know, so it does actually have a valid use to try and get, especially on classes that don't get access to musical proficiency. So like everybody besides Bard.
Around his neck is a collar with a deep, heartbroken. He whines, but remains rooted by the corpse.
Alrighty. That allows us to loot his body, and let's go and get our berry bushes. Also gonna take the fish bucket here, thank you. And another berry bush over here. These berries you all probably know already, but they're a heal that does not take a bonus action or an action to trigger, and is very super dandy. Can get rid of maim when facing Steel Watchers, because getting rid of maim requires yourself to heal. And you can do that without spending anything by just popping one berry real quick. Oh no, I'm gonna get critted. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. Basically. Grab some more nice money. There's another berry bush in the back here. And let's go get our fleet fingers as well. I'm gonna go through the main entrance though. Did we get a spike bulb in the Norloid? I don't think so. No. Okay. So, being a drow over here and entering the being disguised as a drow or being a drow, entering the Blighted Village makes it checkless. And removes the XP value out of these goblins on the roofs over here. We also just hit level 3. Haste helmet inside here. Trade Secret 34 showed me this trick, and there is a way to get XP twice for discovering this basement. And the way you apparently do it is by first entering, then immediately exiting, then reading the apothecary ledger on the counter over here, and then going into the basement again. So if I do this right, we go in, we go back out, we read the ledger, we get 15 XP, yes, and then we enter and we get another 15. A nice little double dip. Man, I was just mostly running around gathering the free XP that we can get. Is solving the mirror an inspiration for Outlander? It is not. I'm gonna go do it right now. There's a bit of XP over there. We can also grab Necromancy of Day. Here is where you can find the shovel scroll. Being either a warlock, or draconic, or I think wild magic sorcerer, you can get it for free. The others, you can wait until you're in Act 2, or you speak with shovel outside of mirror with a different companion, and then you go in with shovel, enter the room, and then you yourself, the character that is one of those 3 classes, speaks to shovel. And you'll still get hit permanently, and thus you will avoid the dialogue that usually messes the whole ordeal up.
Speak your name. If you are known to
I'm an ally.
Of the
Foul wretched creature.
Why not?
Read the doctor's journal, and second one.
I don't like this. Abandoned lab. The possibilities are too unsettling.
Grab some alchemy stuff. Hello. Bring some news? I'm being watched.
Hot foot, place is trapped.
The Furby eye is on my tail. Let's grab this book real quick.
The book, you try to examine the book, but
Leave the book be. Just pick it up and get away from here. By who? By this one in the back, and there's another one just off the camera over here. It's the Furby eye. Look at this little chunker. He is massive as it is, and he does not do cuddles because he's too big of a boy already. Sorry. How you doing, by the way, Aber? We're having a wonderful day. This journal to start the masterwork questline. We can also go pick up the dagger. We still haven't had anybody help us with that parasite. So there's a little bit more of XP over there.
a feast fit for an ogre.
And this dagger can be endlessly investigated
Dagger.
until you succeed.
You notice the blade, thanks.
If you fail, you can just leave and try again, and the investigation option should reappear. You're not getting shovel there? I do not have level into warlock or sorcerer, so I cannot get shovel permanently.
Selenite necklace. Pretty.
So she is not going to be an option for this run. I'm taking her out of it just because we can get a lot of other buffs. I also want some variety to starting my surprise rounds. Need to learn a bit more. Alright, got that. Let's go inside here.
Damn.
Well, wizards can scribe her. Sorceress, only the draconic and I believe wild magic can get her permanently. I'm not sure about wild magic. I know that draconic can get her permanently. Others, other sorcerer subclasses will have their dialogues bugged. So you can, what you can do with those other classes, you can wait until you're in the crash or in Act 2, and then you can summon Shovel and you'll get her as a permanent summon. You used will to get him? Well, I'm Karlak, and there's a certain competition with will that I do not want to go through quite yet. See, but if you have a warlock level, You can use those dialogue lines
This'll be fun.
to get shovel permanently. It was probably the warlock ones. They gave you that. All warlocks can get shovel, yeah. Reading these blueprints, it's another 20 XP.
There's only one place I'm finding a Susa tree. The Underdark.
There's infernal iron in that thing, so whenever we meet Demon, we already have a first piece for this sect to try and repair our engine. So we're gonna have to wait until level 5 to get Tavern Brawler feat. That is quite a long wait, not gonna lie. Alright, we got that out of the way. How much gold do we have? 500? I can double that in the Goblin Camp. So I'm gonna wait with the ogres for now. Let's head down to the Goblin Camp now.
Sideways faces.
Couple of more things on the way there.
Something over there.
But yeah, all warlocks can get shovel. Draconic sorcerers as well. Wizards can scribe her. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There are many shovels in the game, just pick one. Am I right? But there's only one shovel's frame finder. So why use anything else? Is my question. Alright. Is Vol over here already? Not yet. So I'm gonna go back to Emerald Grove really quickly. And do some XP things over here. We're jumping up here so we avoid taking the exploration XP. That is somewhere over here-ish. We're just walking around. Starting the Explore Ancient Ruins quest can be started by reading this disintegrating journal next to Aaron. No, I mean the shovel itself gives you the lore on what she did as her main job for that necromancer. She was finding friends. So I guess if you could give her the shovel, if you can make her equip it, that's how one would do it. Asmodeus tieflings get this check for free, right? Or at least Karlak does.
I'll not gap. Can we? Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Tiefling, have you forgotten about Elturel? We should stand with our people, no one else will.
This isn't Elturel.
Just be. Thank you, Ro.
Yay! It is checkless. Let's go. Did we fail on this perception check, by the way? Oh, we succeeded. Let's go.
We could at least make a run for it. Swing and swing and parry. And again.
Step. We need to be ready for a
I think
fight.
technique and martial classes get this checklist.
But I'll keep at it.
Battle axe and 10 XP. Let's go see if we can find out where Donnie goes.
You see when you
Perception fail. But we can try that again later.
Die if I met the road and reaching of this
Let's
place.
talk to Auntie.
Never get the smell of we're exposed now.
Hello.
Auntie Ethel will. You
Let
take
the
a
bus. What is this exactly? It's difficult to explain. I got a mind flare parasite in my head.
Lotion here. No, do you need it?
Nothing for now. Yeah, take some gruel.
Best to fill your belly now.
Thank you.
Delicious gruel.
I'm gonna go to camp and pick up the infernal iron and get my engine repaired. I don't think that interferes with any of the quests. Was this one? Forge and infernal iron.
No metal. That's what my engine.
Alrighty. Now we can chat up Damon and get our engine fixed.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I only recently escaped the Hells. I was enlisted against my will by Archdevil Zariel.
Sounds familiar. When our city fell into Avernus, Zariel's commanders put me to work in their forges. Vicious bastards, the lot of them. But it helped that they thought I had some utility. They must have thought the same of you. That's infernal machinery I smell, isn't it? And running awfully hot. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. And the closer you get, the stronger it smells. Mind if I listen closer?
Alrighty.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallurgized Demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Avernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going. I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron, and a prayer that my hammer will survive the work.
Got some right here. Have at it.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think you look good too.
Look good.
Enjoy it. After spending time in Avernus,
he's already hidden a Karlach.
That you deserve a good turn. That engine wasn't meant for this realm though, and I'm not sure how much longer it's going to last burning that hot. Then again, I do love a challenge. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if the spark plug had a dampener. I'll give it. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by. Take care, Karlach. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report.
Alrighty.
We'll get to the city soon. I am not grump for exposed now.
We got that out of the way, thankfully.
You're an idiot.
We gotta chat up Zoru with Lae'zel in our party. Bit more of XP.
It is.
Is this monster?
Alrighty.
Check.
Let's go to my camp.
Gods, deliver me.
And while we're here, we can start chucking these guys down.
Open up.
Want to get this out of the way as soon as possible, and they don't serve any further value anyways, so let's get you out of here. Staying with Zoru.
What will we do for work when we get to the city?
Whatever we want.
I think I'd make a fine teacher, or a baker, or a butcher.
Butcher? Really?
Sure, blood excites me.
This time he didn't even run away. Let's go. Another one after you've talked to him is Gwex. And then the guard in the Zevlos chamber. A couple of more on this side, but we have to get those into combat. So I'd rather not do that right now. Just gonna get these three. And then there's also Kaldani by the gate.
Use them.
Game is being very cooperative when it comes to waypoint abducting today. Must compliment it. Unless it stops working. Ah, there we go. So we got that. Haven't talked to Dani yet. We could go and be mean to Mattis. I think I'm just about ready to go and interrupt Raphael. I want to talk to Alfira first. And the reason why we went back here is so we go chat with Volo for some additional XP. That does disappear after you've been to Goblin Camp already. Where the hell did he disappear before?
He's
just not getting it. Alright. I'll look on how to get more XP out of Mattis. But I don't know it off the top of my head, so I'd rather save it.
Please.
Don't jinx it. He's still there. Let's go.
Now Arabella's.
Talking to the parents beforehand.
What? You?
Alrighty. To read this note, take the fish and the bucket, and let's chat up Volo. Talking to Volo before he goes to the Goblin Camp, it's worth another 10 XP.
A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
How badly do I want this? Quite badly, actually. Is this badly enough, though? I don't know. Let's just grab it and not think about it too much.
How would you search your mind, but remember nothing you...
Goblin and the dragon. Last question, then you'll be quite free. They did. I've interrogated the scandal. Never you
Hold your
mind.
tongue.
I'm on my way.
What brings you to the wilds in the first place? Updates our journal,
I'd heard the
and we learn about the goblin camp,
quite captured by.
and that gives us another 10 XP. Let's go chat up Alfira. Only caught one. That's alright though.
Dance upon the stars. Change? No.
You're right. See if I can help. Hand me that loot.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
I don't want to try and fail the first one. That makes the second one easier.
When you pull the last light. Sorry.
But we just push through both of them. Just rolling good. Chatting with her. The phone hand can help, so because one of the spawning spots for Raphael is right over here somewhere. And I don't want to have the chat with him since I intend to interrupt that conversation after we talk to Nettie though. We'll need to speak with animals.
He didn't come back, did Matt? But I can smell them. No.
Don't worry, he'll be back. Now whenever he's back we can chat with him and get some additional XP. That's just an investment for later though. Throw the fish. Barbarians have so much HP even at level 2, like 24, Jesus Christ man. Who thought that was okay?
Shh, I'm concentrating.
Do a deception check, because this is the only one that allows us to steal the thing. Can I try this again though?
Don't you dare!
Okay. This would have been the key for this chest. It's okay. You can just grab it and break it open later. Now it's quite nice not to be a tiefling when you're saving Arabella, so make sure to use a different disguise. Tieflings get higher checks.
Fine.
Please, this is I will imprison the devil. Get wrath and come, do it.
You can fail the first persuasion because you always get another. Oh, we just rolled good. Let's go. Starting the details about Koga's quest, reading this scroll, Rite of Thorns over here, will begin the whole shebang. Also worth some XP.
Fiddly things.
Reading this note is the next step.
Let's go!
Let's go chat up Nettie. He is a berserker by default. Tab.
I did a number
Bam.
on you. didn't they?
That's sad.
I see you. Now, you found her. You seem healthy.
Now, before you go and talk with Nettie, make sure that you have an antidote available. Or something to remove the poison that she applies, because going for the branch is a tidbit more XP positive. And be mindful, because this will also summon Raphael.
Take a closer look. This tadpole crawled out of his head soon
Alright.
after. It's a pity you got... Alright.
Thank you, I'll take the help you can
Now,
get.
Tell me what's been happening. Any symptoms? Strange events? Nothing?
Alright.
You sure?
Okay, I'm
Alright.
sure.
Give me your arm, please.
I'm gonna hold out the arm. We
Be
take the
careful.
branch.
Your legs. I'm truly, truly sorry. For what it's worth, the door...
Alright. And now you can take one of the antidotes. In time, preferably. Hey, kitty. Yes, it's lunchtime soon. Very soon. So one of them that we've accumulated so far, and this will continue the conversation and give us another 75
Master
XP.
Halson thought the tadpole was dormant.
Yeah, XP is very important.
Perhaps it's only fair I let you use it. But first, this is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me you... Not because you should all be chained. Not yet. Could. Whatever he... If you can find... Oh, good.
Alrighty. 75 instead of the normal 30. Beautiful. Also another gummy yummy found over here. However though, as you can all see, I'm being personally interrogated by a very hungry cat right now. So I think I'm gonna call it over here. I'm going to take a quick lunch break. 30 to 45 minutes. Until then, we'll leave you with some words on stream. And yeah, I appreciate everybody that has tuned in so far. Thank you Squiz, and thank you Crypto for the raid. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Cheers in a bit.
What if Halson is... No, don't go there. Take it one step at a time, Nettie. Come on. By Sylvanus, I just want my bed. What if Halson is... No, don't go there. Take it one step at a time, Nettie. Come on. By Sylvanus, I just want my bed.